Hello and welcome. This is Grant Hughes of Grant Hughes Investigates on YouTube. This channel evaluates all aspects of true crime. As you are aware, videos and live streams in this genre often discuss elements of crime that may be disturbing to some viewers. If necessary, take the precautions needed to avoid these feelings. Factual information related to cases is the key to fostering rational true crime discussions. Fortunately, you will find that here. Please hit the like button only once, share the video, and subscribe if you like my content. Thank you very much for watching.
Huh? It's a house!
Did you hear what I said? Five brain cells, 4 aren't working.
Hello there, freaks. How the hell's it going? Let me see if I got the audio's working. Nope, wrong microphone. God, crazy. There we go. That should be better. Well, guess what tonight is, you guys? Our donation night. We have that last push for the first hour or so, and well, as it's been lately, it goes on and on and on. But we've already given, my channel's given out $1,000 to people that were in need, and then we gave out $1,000 to a couple different charities, and I'd like to be able to give away another $2,000 tonight. That would be $4,000. But we need you guys to reach the goal, which we didn't do last month. So, which is we try to bring in $1,000, which is only $700 after YouTube takes its portion, and that's what we're trying to do. And then I'll donate $2,000. I think I'm going to give another $500 to Rain because they have a 5-to-1 match, if you can believe that. Some donor out there is like, if I donate a $500, it'll be $2,500. Okay, well, today's donation night. So I hope we don't have one of those ones where we just sit here and languish around for like an hour, like the last couple times. It's really disheartening. Thanks, Timothy Cecil. Drinking margaritas and water at home. Picked up wing stop earlier. Yeah, sweet. I'm a professional wing eater, man. When I eat wings, there isn't one bit of meat left on that bone. I mean, there is you could literally, it would look like it was an archaeological dig. There's nothing on there. But what normally happens during donation night is everybody out there helps support the channel, and then after the first hour or so, we, you know, I mean, well, last month we had to keep waiting and waiting and waiting because it was such a struggle, and then we were able to donate at the end. But I'm hoping that you guys understand what we're doing on this, you know, this time of each month. We do the same thing over and over. You know, we've done this, and my channel's already donated $43,000 this year so far, and we're just trying to get it up to 45, which would be our 4th best year. We already look like we're struggling right out of the gate. Right. And there is some new surveillance footage of Kohberger. And apparently he was not wearing gloves before the 13th of November, and then when he would go to the store, I don't know what good it does him to go to the store wearing, you know, like, who cares if he goes to Walmart? Maybe he didn't want to have his DNA collected, like he was being followed. something like that. I don't know. I don't really know, but he wears gloves after the 13th. And the video they have out there is really stupid. It's like scaled incorrectly. See all the dark spaces on the right? That's how wide they had the image. I had to narrow it in. I had to kind of eyeball it, but that's more natural looking. Hey, thanks, Sandy Shirley. So what's going on, you guys? We're going to do this again? Another month like the same like last time? It's crazy. This is nuts. My God. Does everybody know what we're doing tonight, or? This is donation night, you guys. We do the final push, and then we donate money. We're currently at $17. Yeah, I see that. They don't seem to get it. Strange. We've been doing this every month for 5 years, and last 4 months have been absolutely just disheartening, to say the least. Anyways, here's the new footage of him over at a Walmart.
Okay, so what information does the...
Oh, I recorded it while the audio was playing on the... So I'm going to mute that. Alright, here we go. Yeah, you see this, the way they had it. Notice, look how wide it was before. It was so stupid looking. This is what it's supposed to look like. That might even still be a little too wide. It looks pretty good, though. The milk jugs look pretty square. Alright guys, tonight's donation night, where we donate thousands of dollars at the end of each month. We have a final push at the beginning of the evening, and then we donate money. This is usually people are helping support the channel right during this time. This is what we do. I don't know how you guys want me to react here. You're doing the same thing as last month, and it's just so disheartening. I let everybody know, hey, we're coming up on that night, and then we get there, and yeah, well, the New Year's is coming up. We got 2 hours and 50 minutes for the East Coast, and then after that. I mean, we have one PayPal and what we just saw right there. I don't know why they sped it up. Obviously, you know, so these are... Now he's wearing gloves each time. But he does take them off one time and starts pressing buttons. So it might just be because it's cold outside. You know? Because he does take them off and literally presses buttons and does things. It's not like he... I just think it's sort of, you know, people looking for every little thing like that. I don't really understand. You know, he'd have to think people were following him around at the store and didn't want to touch anything. What the heck? Marty's Bar and Grill? Come on. Jeez. Well, man, I don't think I've ever got one of that amount before. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, I guess you made up for everybody else who just sort of, for some reason tonight, don't feel like helping, do our donation night. You also helped out on the earlier show. I mean, it wasn't a show; it was a premiere of a video. Thank you. Now we're not even halfway there at this point, so we need everybody else to help support the channel, you guys. I don't know what you guys are doing, or I mean, don't you realize that this is what we do on donation night? I'm just trying to figure out. Like, it seems like everybody forgot just in an instance. I know, Timothy. I just said that. Well, thanks, Marty. I mean, Jesus. I don't even know what to say. Hey, it's 10 more than everybody else. A lot of other people have given, John. So no problem there. It's really kind. Thank you. Now we got Lisa Valenzuela coffee. Man. Remember how it was just like, as soon as donation night started, there was already like $100 before the show even started. Then right after that, everybody would do like, doing 50 and 50 and 50. And then within like 30 minutes, we're already like 70% there. And then boom. And now you sit here for 30 minutes just staring at the screen. It's really bizarre. I mean, you got to picture it. If you took out Marty's, where we'd be right now. We'd be at $27. And their goal is 1,000. Hey, there you go, Leanne Bell. See, that's how it used to be, like that, over and over. Yep, I got that turned on just in time. Marty's would have been.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year. Oh yeah, by the way,
My humble few back saluting face emoji.
Paul Martin,
Sparkling heart emoji.
I guess during that case we were just covering, Camilla case, he put a super chat in there, but I thought he was just kind of talking about what we'd already talked about. I guess I should have paid better attention. But we'd already been talking about how to get out of the neighborhood and looking at culverts and stuff, and then he looked and found that he's the one that found that other. He found the culvert that I saw last night. He mentioned, I think it was like right here. Yeah, he said 2 houses over. If you read the message, I guess it says, not sure if you mentioned it, but it looks like there is a way out, a way for her to get out of the neighborhood if you look 2 houses to the left. And then, so it's 1, 2, there it is. See, I think he was talking about that little exit point. I think he was saying that after we were talking about this one over here, and then Bad Juju brought up one that was over here, right there, really close. But apparently it was that one. And everybody kept saying, "Hey, Gray, that's really irresponsible of you saying that's her body before they..." What do you mean? It's absolutely obvious. They had the press conference. The sheriff knew it was her body. Of course you have to do the official thing, but it is her body. And the mother was called over there, and she's crying all over the place. You don't think that they would have, if they weren't certain, they wouldn't have told her? I mean, some people are just crazy, you know. Huh? Okay, we'll see. We'll see. It's just, it's so disheartening compared to what it used to be. I just don't know. But anyways, well, I guess we'll see. I've got another one of those dipshit trolls that show up in here, though, for sure. Every single show, doesn't matter what show it is, they come in. But anyways, looks like Happy New Year, Paulette. And then there's my humble few bucks. And then Paul Marino mentioned that right there. Now, I don't know what we would have done with that, because we were just kind of looking to see if she could have got out, went a different direction. And then they came up with the dash cam video that was kind of a red herring, I think. Because once you place her here, then all this stuff doesn't matter anymore. But it turns out that maybe that's a red herring, and then she just went straight from the car through there and into an open field somewhere. But I guess it was high grass. That seems just ridiculous that they didn't find her sooner. With a helicopter? I mean, you couldn't have got a helicopter over there and just look down and there she is? You know, I don't know. It's just weird. Did he mention something like she was covered with something? No, that was a different story. Thank you, Michelle H. Yeah, I thought the body camera, I mean, given the timing and what the person who was driving said the timing was, I mean, that was one of the problems, is the timing was way off on it, but they believed that the lady said, yeah, no, when I drive to work in the morning, and it was right during that same time frame, and the person was wearing similar clothing to one of the different people who said what she was wearing. Yeah, I guess we are kind of about right around like 40%. But we have no gifted channel memberships, you guys. 0. That's wild. Gonna have to have some drinks tonight to get through this. Tall grass and brush is what the cop said. Right. Yeah. Well, there's one. Thank you, Lisa Valenzuela. Tall grass. My guess was it was like over in this area right here. I'm not sure why I keep saying like. I hate that. Could be over here, too. But it's on that property, so it's, all it is right inside of this square right there. This is a different property. And I think they were even right there is where they were waiting. No. I do. You don't know, and you don't know. You'll never be commenting here again. Bye-bye. God, what a loser. Jesus. Wow. Wow, what a crazy long year, though, huh? So many different cases. Seems like the Idaho 4 was pretty big one in there. Hey, thanks, Lanky Tor. All right, I think we're at 61% right now. Hey, and there's Paul Marino right there. Yeah, you did say. Well, somebody mentioned it. I didn't remember. I remembered. I thought it was Juju Positive mentioning, or not Juju Positive, Juju, Bad Juju mentioning something. I just didn't remember where. Just about different culverts. And then yesterday I just was looking there and I saw that. But then somebody in another video, obviously a troll of some sort, trying to find, ooh, look where Gray, somebody else said something and Gray didn't see it or whatever. Yeah, because it's kind of weird to have somebody watching another older live stream and then they call out a super chat. It's really strange. But when I saw it, I was like, oh, wow, I guess he did say that. I thought he was talking about, he did say a couple houses over. And I remember thinking, when he said houses, that like my culvert over here was like 1.5 blocks over there, and then there was this one that was 2 houses over already. So I don't know. But obviously I think he was talking about this one right here. And we did a whole bunch of different shots down there looking on the ground, and you could see that she could just walk right along that fence there out. Yeah, but thanks for. Sorry, I didn't take more time to figure out what the hell you were saying. I don't know what we would have. The problem is once they put out that information about the dash cam, it's sort of, after a while we would have probably eliminated that, like we did a long time ago. There was a case in Molly Tibbetts where there was a red shirt that apparently her mother said was missing, so she must have gone up and got to work the next day. And then one time we just said, you know what, let's just eliminate the red shirt, and then let's go. Then it's the night before when she's walking and she got abducted, and then we figured it all out and it all made sense. And it turned out later that the mom didn't get that right, but everybody was using that as a factual element. Yeah. Anyways, you guys, this is our donation night. So we're still trying to get, need about another 300 and some odd dollars from the freaks out there watching to reach the goal. Yeah, but well, actually, let's see. Closer to 4, but 390. I mean, it just shows you without without Marty tonight, we would be at $118, you guys. I mean, altogether, like without Marty, we'd be at 118. There is a Blazer game on, but we're getting killed. It's so weird how the Blazers, they can't score when they need to score. And then as soon as they don't score then the other team goes on a huge run. No, I haven't had one on the screen for months and months and months and months. There doesn't need to be a goal meter. It needs to be where people just go, hey, this is donation night. Let's help support the channel. And then, I'd like to get to 4,000 this month. Even though 3,000 are only the ones going to charities. The other 1,000 went to people who needed funds. And I guess there he is walking out. And see, they use this setting. See how it's widescreen like that? And then they used it for this whole thing. Let me show you what it looked like. It was stupid. Here, watch. That's what it looked like before. And that's obviously not right. It's more like something like this. Probably like that. Yeah, he was trying to get his stuff out of his wallet. What's your question? What's the question, soundboard packer? I'm just building up. Also, if you send $30 into my PayPal, you get to have a notebook. You just have to make sure your address is in there. Do you? I don't know. I think that's my own personal. I mean, I'm not sure. I thought you were asking a question about a case. What kind of a weird question is that? Do you? How about you, soundboard packer? Do you believe in anything? I believe there's, God. Like, I think of it differently than other people, though. I think it's like we're all experiencing something. I just think it's a kind of a question that's none of your business kind of thing. It's kind of a stupid, You know what I mean? Soundboard? Like, it's a ridiculous question to come in onto a show and ask people. Like, I don't even know you at all. No, you weren't just asking. You're being an idiot. That's what you're being. Because it has nothing to do with anything that we're talking about. Yeah. Get out of here. Jesus. Happy New Year. Get the hell out. I've got the Earth Cam is on. Do you guys think I have some sort of a weird. I just feel like something bad might happen this year. But you guys, this is donation night. We do this every single month. With just for the grace of pure luck, we've had one person donate enough money where we're sort of at like 50%. This is what we do every single month at the end of each month. And this month is no different than any other month. So if you guys can please help support the channel, and that'll allow us, I just want to get, if we get to the goal, I'm going to try to donate $2,000 more this month. That'll get us up to $3,000 to charities, $1,000 to people. I'm just wondering why we just keep having these massive lulls and we're struggling the whole time. It's crazy. And then I put out a video earlier. I had to spend $48 to get the transcript of the Tyler Robinson closed hearing. Played that. Did absolutely terribly. Hardly anybody watched it. And then again, Marty's Bar and Grill put $100 into there. So that made that worth it, but nobody else watched it. Very few people watched it. There was like 52 people watching a video that should have been interesting to people. Nobody was there. And now we're doing this one, and struggling mightily yet again. Hey, thanks, Michelle H. I don't know how to put a goal meter up there. We are at... It doesn't make any difference. If people aren't going to help when there's no goal meter, then they're not going to help when there is a goal meter. I mean, I could type a number and put it on the screen if you want. Let's see if I can do that. All right, that's probably right now. That's where we're at, and that's really because one person did $500. I mean, $140 on donation night from all the rest of the freaks. Wow, that's embarrassing. All right, so that's where we're at right now. There's a little ticker. Don't see it moving. Hey, streams galore. I don't know what to tell you, man. People like drama and fake shit. So
What did you mean by the dread that something bad might happen in the new year?
I don't know. I just thought, like, you know, there was that bomb that plot that was sort of foiled in Los Angeles, and it just seems like, you know, it's 2025. End of 2025, you know, just sort of, I don't know, just feels like terrorists or something might be out there. Because there was a terrorist group that was just foiled, and I think in California they were going to come over to here. I mean, not here, to Times Square. I don't know, I hope not. I hope not, you know. I want the year just come in. You know, maybe tomorrow. You know, it just sucks. So many people got let into the country the last 4 years that we don't even know who's here. So it's a nightmare. Oh yeah, well, makes sense. Yeah, the problem is like what the guy up there said, I see the same people here every single time, like a rude person would type it in. And the reason is because you know, people gravitate to conspiracy theories, sensationalism and whatnot, and we don't do that here. But this is donation night, you guys. And I'm just trying to figure out what's happening here. This is, I mean, we do better on regular nights than this night. If you take out Marty, this is like just worse than a regular random night, you know? I don't know, man. I'm one of the only channels out there that goes out and makes a difference each month, and it just feels strange when we struggle so mightily on a night like this. It should be really simple. Hey,
I'm with you,
cool.
man. Thinking alike.
Yeah, it's just been a lot of like chatter and stuff, you know. I don't know, I could just see something happening. Alright, so what was that? That was... Alright, so now we're at 650. Boy, that thing's really humming along. No, old lady, no. It's just people wanting to do something or not. Nah, we're not really fine. Steam's galore. Because it's usually just the first hour, and it's only because of Marty. Other than that, we'd be at $150. And so that's way short. You haven't been around long enough to know what the hell you're talking about. Yeah, this is... Yeah, we've done this for 5 years in a row on New Year's. Never struggled.
Thanks for the shout out, Reck.
Wow, that finally came in. Thanks for the shout out one. Anyways, whatever. No, he didn't. He didn't tell you that. Oh, we got Paulette Leonard in there. Yeah, no, it's weird. It is weird. I don't know these people. I don't know who Old Lady is. I don't know who this Steams Galore. Probably got one of the free memberships. Don't remember them ever coming in and getting one, but we give out a lot of free ones to people. I don't know. Maybe people are just busy doing stuff tonight. I don't know. Very disheartening to say the least, but it is what it is. I can't fix it. I can't make people invent people to show up. Let's see. Hey, thanks Saturn Dreaming of Mercury. All right, that gets us up to... Here we go. Very cool, very cool. Thanks. Thank you. Hopefully the plays the music. This will be the... Well, they could have said that for everybody, Marty. At Reaver, they could have said he's donating for everybody. Okay. Or 90% of the people. What year was the Riley strain? Was that this year or last year? It's so weird. Some of the... I don't remember some of these, like the dates. This years go by so fast now. Man, we haven't got many updates. Remember that one case where the guy, the Devil's Den guy that just went to... He was on a trail and there was 2 kids and 2 parents and he killed both the parents. What's going on with that thing? That guy was like a serial killer. Do you guys actually know each other, Marty? Hey, we got Jessica Schubach. Oh, maybe there's an update. Let's see. Devil's Den Killer. He appeared in court, huh? Yeah, you guys remember this one, right?
File nature of the case, and again, the death penalty being sought, those types of things. They're asking for civilian
he should get the death penalty.
They're watching.
He's crazy. That's a really weird one. Yeah, he's just like a guy that just went and killed people for no reason. There's no reason for it. He just did it. They've already given out all the information on Huerman. I mean, I don't even know if there's any more. It's like you've got everything. All right, we still need 25. Notice the person that said that they wanted the ticker up there didn't support the channel whatsoever. They just wanted the ticker. It's like these people, man. Yeah. Oh, you do now? Okay. Now you guys must be on really far rewind, because I asked that question like 10 minutes, a long time ago. Oh, I don't think you guys could even see me, right? Like half my face. Isn't that it? No, I think it's there.
Happy New Year. Party popper emoji.
Thanks, Chris, too. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, freaks. See what the new year brings. Who the hell knows? No, it's not a hit. Re-Evertown. Where's your support? Let's go. Come on. You're the one that wanted it up there. Let's watch the game over here for a little bit. Got Yang Hansen in there. Oh, look at that. Oh. Well, I got 2 PayPals. We usually get like 20 of those. Maybe, you know, maybe it used to be 20. Lately it's been like 8 or 10. Now it's 2. 1 coffee, and other than Marty, we'd have $250 total for the night. So that you know, that's where you know it's just luck, or really fortunate to have somebody that wants to support the channel that much. So thank you, Marty, again. Appreciate it. Hey, look at that. We finally got our 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th channel memberships. All right. Gifted. So that would be... There you go. $7.75. And I know people are like, good grief, you should be more appreciative. I am appreciative of the people who are supporting the channel. But if you've been on this channel for years, you'd see how just utterly different it is. Like, people just like, yeah, forget it, you know. Just really fortunate some nights. That's it. It's I am, you know, I'm very grateful for the people who support the channel. It allows us to do all the stuff that we do, etc. You know, it helps out the income for the channel, helps us for our donations. It does all those things, but at the same time, it's frustrating when it's not like what it used to be. All right, let's see. Hey, well, thank you. It's better than 0. Better than a lot of people.
Love you and this community so much. We truly make a difference, and I'm so proud to be a part of it. Red heart emoji, confetti ball emoji, fireworks emoji.
Alright, there you go. That's where we're at right now, right there. Well, thank you guys. Thanks, Suz F and Stevie Nubs 84. Thank you. No, that's great. It's 5 more than a lot of people. And let's see, that's it's also a pound, so it's more. Thanks, Suzef. Christopher Marsh Byrne. And
Rack,
Paul
who's your
Marino.
favorite NFL quarterback of all time.
Oh, Terry Bradshaw. I didn't even hesitate. That guy was like just the best, man. Absolute spiral. I mean, just this tightest. You know, Dan Marino is pretty good too, but and then also the guy, you know, what's his face from? Well, no. You know, some people are just in a really good system, and then there's other people that are really good quarterbacks that can make things happen. Who was what's his face? You know, the guy that's the most underrated quarterback ever, though, is Doug Flutie. Like, he just got screwed. I mean, this guy, Doug Flutie, they just go, he doesn't fit the prototype, so he isn't going to play. What a bunch of loser, whoever makes those decision people, just absolute morons. That guy was incredible. He was a winner. Even though he was short, he was an absolute winner. You know? Oh, you want Dan Marino? Is that what you want, Paul? Dan Marino? Because your last name? Is that right? Okay. Yeah. But, I mean, Doug Flutie was amazing. Remember that one year where I think it was Reck or some other guy. Actually, it was their main quarterback. Forgot his name on the Bills. He was injured. And he played the first 2 or 3 rounds and won all of them. Got him to like the Super Bowl. Then they put back in the other guy and he got blown out. It's like, why would you do that? I'm not saying he was like the best ever, but I'm just saying he got screwed. I mean, why does it matter how tall you are? You run, you throw, and you're good. I mean, that kind of stuff drives me nuts. It doesn't matter. Yeah, he had that one Boston College Hail Mary, but he was, Jim Kelly was the guy. Right, Jim Kelly was the guy that he was taking his spot, and he won like the first 2 rounds of the playoffs, and then Jim Kelly comes back. Yeah, but let's just go with like who's the best skilled. Hey, thanks, Kathy, fried maker. Like, I don't put Elway as one of those guys. Like, I don't know. That's why I say like Terry Bradshaw, Dan Marino. I mean, those guys are just so amazing. Quarterbacks are really for passing the ball, right? Let's just be honest. Yeah, great. Oh, he was really good at handing the ball off. Wow, he was fantastic. All right, there we are. We need I think I did that one and that one. So our goal is to get to 1,000. We used to just get to 1,000, and then we would do better and better and better. Like, but now it's like just trying to get to the number. So let's see if we can do it, you guys. See if we can do it. Yeah, well, Terry Bradshaw was my favorite, but now I morphed into other stuff. Remember, don't you remember how he just threw these amazing passes to? I mean, that was when I was a kid, of course, but I mean, he was so good. For some reason, I can't remember the 49er coach, quarterback. He was good. He just made things happen. He was a winner. Yeah. Yeah, Montana. There you go. Yeah, Montana was like, you know, he was a winner quarterback. He just made every little thing happen, even if it wasn't a long pass, short pass, whatever. He just kept them moving along. You know what? I didn't even bring up Brady yet. Yeah, who cares, Elena? He played also for another extra 10 years. Yeah, Steve Young sucked. Man, Jesus. He was god-awful. Yeah. Brady must be good, though, because he... Yeah. If you say it, Elena, it's not really important. That's how I look at it. See, it doesn't matter, stuff like that, what you're saying there, Elena. That's somebody that doesn't know sports, you know. It's like taking somebody like Arvydas Sabonis and saying because his stats combined are nowhere near Shaq or any of these other guys, then he wasn't very good. And Sabonis is the best NBA player that's ever played in the NBA in terms of being a center. He just didn't come to the NBA when he was at his peak. He was still incredible when he got here with 2 Achilles tendon replacement or surgeries, not replacements. Were you a fan of the classic Unsolved Mysteries? Was that the one with Stack, that guy? I don't remember that. I don't remember like a specific episode. Yeah, so you could have a quarterback that played 1 year, and you might consider them the best that's ever played because of how dominant. Let's just say this. If Tiger Woods only played the 2000 year in golf, I would say during that year he was the best player that's ever lived. Now, it doesn't matter what other year somebody else, they won this, they won that, and all this. I would say that Tiger Woods in 2000 was the best golfer that's ever played golf. In fact, when he won the U.S. Open, first day, he shot a 40 on the front 9. Looked like, oh, God, this is going to suck. And he was minus 12 when it was all said and done at where is it? What's that one in California? Shit, man. I don't know why I can't remember shit like that. It just pop right in my head. But he was 12 under in the U.S. Open, and the second place was +3. He won by 15 shots. Don't you think that's incredible to win the U.S. Open by 15 shots? And you know what makes it even more incredible? Is that every other player in the entire tournament was within 15 shots of second place. So that means if you were looking at it on a graph, you'd have all these people lined up, ding 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 ding, like all the way like this, and then that same distance over here, one person by themselves. That's incredible. Like, I think LeBron James sucks. But his stats, look at his stats, yay! I can't stand the guy, man. He's just, I can't, like when I say suck, I just think he doesn't try hard. He's just like, I don't know, man. Don't like him at all. Alright, you guys, so what's going on up here? Are we going to continue? We got to get to the goal here. Oh, man. No, it doesn't even matter if he's just... He's not like... If I was starting an NBA team, I would probably start with Magic Johnson, would be the first player. And then, you know... I don't know. It's weird. Like, he'd be the first player that I'd pick out of any player. Or Jokic might be... he'd be the second player. Like, Nikola Jokic is so incredible. I think he's one of the top 5 players ever to play, and he's playing right now, and we're alive watching him do it. Yeah, Larry Bird's one of the guys, yeah. I mean, I put Magic and Bird. I have Magic, Bird, Jokic, probably Jordan in there just because of big shots he hit. And he's just fun to watch. And then probably Wilt Chamberlain. And then you'd have like players that were incredible, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Bill Walton. I wish Sabonis had got to play over here when he was totally healthy, because Bill Walton always said he was a 7'3" Larry Bird. You could watch highlights of him when he was younger. He was amazing. So anyways, you guys, are we going to do this or not? We're just still stuck right at 826 right here. We need 174 more to reach the goal. All right? We consider and do all, keep talking about, your favorite player and all this, but we're trying to, this is our donation night. This is what we do at the end of each month. And it's also the, New Year's Eve. Yeah, Dr. J isn't one of the ones I'd pick. Yeah, I wouldn't. He was great at dunking and stuff like that, but he wasn't a really great all-around player. He didn't make everybody else better. I mean, just go watch the 77 Championship Series on YouTube with the Blazers. Dr. J, he scored 40 sometimes and whatnot, but, we just had a team of players and just killed them. Just smoked them. Rodman, give me a break, Jesus. I rest my case on, Rodman was great at rebounding, but to say you would want to pick him as like the one guy, that's pure insanity. Yeah, Steve Nash was good. Definitely wouldn't pick him first. All right, we're still just sitting at the same number. Do you guys see the number in the upper left-hand corner? It's still the same number it was 10 minutes ago. So is there any chance that you guys can help support the channel, and thus we can start sending in our donations? No, Jerry West isn't. I wouldn't even put, like they always want to put Russell in there, because he won all those championships. Bill Russell, if he played today, would just be like an average, sort of a big man, hustle kind of guy. He just didn't have it. After you're standing too close to the ball after you hit it. Yeah. I actually started playing golf when I was 30, and I got down to like a 6. My best round that I ever shot was 70 on a par 71, with a good course though. That's just par 71. They could have made it 72 if they wanted. And then I've shot 72 there before, and I've shot 72 at 73 at a couple other courses. That's about it. you know, but you know, I usually shoot low 80s, upper 70s, something like that. There's Notorious Nats. What's the other coffee? We got one from Stephanie there. All right, you guys, we're still struggling along. We're just trying to get to the goal here. For those of you who don't know, this is our donation night. This is where we try to bring in funds at the beginning of the show, and then we donate money to true crime related charities after an hour or so. But we're over the hour now because we didn't get there. And we're really only close because we had a very generous Marty up there, where he's done 500 of the 836. So let's just say Marty was not feeling well and he was staying at home and he wasn't supporting the channel tonight. We would be at $336 on a night that we almost always bring in close to 1,000. Yeah, so where are the rest of you guys? We're sort of struggling mightily. Not sure what happened. As what a bad thing. Streams galore. Let's see if I can make my best 5 players. I would do like make a team with position, not the best. So I'd have Magic Johnson as point guard, Larry Bird as small forward. Then, I mean, hell, you could almost use the dream team. I mean, it's like, and then I'd have Jordan at the off guard, and I guess at center is where you're sort of. I think I would probably put Bill Walton in there when he was healthy, and then the power forward. Well, God, hell. What about Jokic, though? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd put Jokic in there at center because he's just incredible passer. So I put him in at center, and then the power forward, not Karl Malone. Everyone wants to say that one. I don't know. Maybe that's one where you could just sort of put somebody in there. I don't know. I love Lucas, but he's not one of the best ever. Yeah, well, I think he's the best anyways.
My second dono tonight.
But he isn't, though. That's the thing. See, Jack Nicklaus he has the best stats, but he isn't the best player ever. Like if you were ever able to play Tiger Woods versus Nicklaus with the same equipment, I mean, I don't know what it was, but like Tiger Woods had some crazy, almost Zen shit where the ball just went in, man. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. It's crazy. I mean, Nicklaus, I don't know. Nicklaus is incredible. I really, it's hard to argue with it, but it's just one of those things. I mean, Nicklaus got second a million times too, so I think the talent when Woods was playing was better all around. Like there was a few great players when Nicklaus played, but when Tiger was winning, there was a lot of great players, tons of them, and now there's even more. But yeah, I mean, Nicklaus, I think if you gave him the same equipment at another time, he'd be right there, It's like he had the mentality, the winner mentality. Thanks, John Wolf. Alright, see, we're just kind of slowly moving along here. Oh, we got another coffee in there. Yep, because we're only going to do the donations once we get to that point. So, guess we got a ways to go. You know what? You guys want to, you know, I'll tell you what you got to go watch. If you're, I think Bob Cousy was so far ahead of his time. It's almost unreal. Have you ever gone and actually watched that guy? I mean, he played in, like, shit, out of the 60s and whatever. He was so far ahead of his time. I mean, he was doing stuff that, like, Globetrotters and everybody. Hey, look at this Bakalula! There you go. Let's see. Let's get that up to 901. Very cool. Hey, thanks, Bakalula. I just like saying that name. Here, I'll show you this. Watch this. Yeah, let's see if this. Let's see.
Rebound grabbed by Sanders. Cousy waiting for his man. Bounce pass to Russell. Basket is good.
Here, let me just see. Let me just see some of these.
3-point play coming up. Cousy led him perfectly.
Oh, that was just a really rare. Let me see what one of these one. This one. Let's see. look at that crap he would do. Look at. He was doing like the tricky shit before. Look at that. Boom. I mean, who the hell does that now? Nobody, you know? See, like, that stuff still would work. You know?
Pretty.
Look at that, man. Total Globetrotter shit before anybody even knew how to do any of that stuff. Look at that, he faked the shot and everything. Did you see that? Look at that, look at this, watch this one. He made it look like he was shooting it, and then he just threw it to the other guy. And by the way, back then you had to dribble with your hand on top of the ball. You couldn't do like the pros do now. And
Playmaster Cousy.
and he was just.
Playmaster Cousy gets his team working.
He was way ahead of any of that. I mean, look at this guy. Come on, you got to admit, like, nobody does that anymore. Jason Williams, maybe, but.
And brought the passing skills. There were only identified.
Yeah, but isn't that wild? You know, like if you don't watch, you know, we just hear a Kuzio, you know, but look at this.
Basically, with the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah. He's just like Jason Williams or any of these guys. He's so that's freaking amazing. Hey, he played way ahead of his time, man. It was like, I think that's why everybody thought he was so great, because they got to see that. It's okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to get people who have the ability to, if you can afford helping the channel, that would be great. If not, that's cool too. Just trying to reach, we got another 99 to go. Yeah, I grew up with those guys. But, you know, I don't think the Globetrotters... I'd like to have seen the Globetrotters actually play a game, a legitimate game, back then against another team. They used to, I think, originally, but... Yeah, it's kind of like the Professor. Yeah. I watch him a lot. He got injured. I think he tore his ACL or something like that. Or, no, was it... ACL or Achilles or something, I don't know. All right, I feel like if everybody went together, we could get. We need 20 more channel memberships, let's say. 20 channel memberships would get us to the goal. I don't know, Sandy. Are you gonna ever just ask polite questions? You know, you always make comments like that that are just almost like cringy. You know, we're just talking about whatever we're talking about. I'm trying to get to the goal. Okay. From Kohberger's existence, like for more closure, we're learning. I don't know. I mean. They just cut a deal. You're kind of really asking why they cut a deal, right? Oh, whoa. Who said that? Oh, that's you, Bakalula? Well, thank you. What am I looking at, Timothy? Was there a challenge up there? Alright, well, it looks like Bakalula. Yeah, Pistol Pete was pretty sweet. Yeah. My favorite NBA player, just as in terms of being just my favorite player, was Drazen Petrovic. Love that guy. Okay? He was my favorite player. Just somebody I just was like, oh, I just couldn't wait to watch. It's just amazing. You should go. Anybody should go look up what they say about him now. I'm sure we've talked about that before. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, it's up to Kohberger to figure out what he's doing. You know, he cut a deal. He's got life without parole, no appeals. You know, he doesn't serve any value of any kind. He's a nut job. You know, just a crazy psycho. Hey, thanks, Joel Burnt. So what time is it? 7:15. All right, how about 7:30? We'll do the donations. I think this month what we'll do is another. I don't know. We have to give to Rain because they have a 5-1 match. If you can believe that. That's crazy. Looks like we lost another one. Oh well. It's actually VIC. Oh yeah, he was a great shooter. He was I think he's one of the best shooters that's ever played. Like a robot, absolutely just incredible. Perfect form, just unbelievable. Are we going to talk about true crime or what, you guys? God. Jesus. I mean, we're just talking about whatever we want. We're just talking about. People ask me questions. If you have some true crime question, ask that too. You know, we got all kinds of stuff. I actually have a signed card from Drazen. pretty sweet. Yeah, Dr. J, you know, he was sort of fun. You know, really cool dunks and everything. I wouldn't call him a great, like, all-around player. I'd say he's a great offensive player. Yep. Yeah, I mean, he had great dunks, and he made some crazy shots and everything. And you know, you know what? You always see the same couple highlights from him, though. You ever notice that? But there's always these other players that have hundreds. Yeah. Yeah, just kind of talking about random stuff. That's why I don't understand when there's complaining, you know. Are we going to talk about true crime or what? Yeah, that'd be cool. We got 10 more minutes. Let's see what we can do. I mean, we're just sort of piecemealing stuff from an earlier show and this one and trying to make things happen. Well, people would probably, I mean, I'm not a huge music aficionado, but I'd probably say, you know, like Jimi Hendrix is what most people would say. He could almost talk with the guitar, you know. Cool. But hey guys, if you're out there and you have the ability to help support the channel, be great. This is our one big important donation night tonight. And we're just trying to make things happen. So if you guys have the ability to, that would be awesome. The channel's already given out 2,000 this month. Gonna try to do another 2,000 tonight. Probably not, you know, it's more than I should be doing for the month, guess based on what we made. Prince, Jesus. Whew. Happy New Year. Everyone's trying to come up with sort of relatively good players, but they want everybody to know that they know of this other person. Forget it. Let's see. Yeah, the people are just trying to come up with sort of obscure people that were good, and then, you know, just so you know that they know about that person. Right. Here's the Earth Cam. With Times Square. All right, so for those of you who haven't donated tonight on our donation night, if you could please help support the channel, that would be great. Yeah, we've already heard about the target in the same 2 hours. Within 2 hours. We've already seen that. Kohberger, remember that? He was in the target within 2 hours of another person. One of the roommates. Yeah, we already knew that. Hey, there's Stephen Connerly and Ella Driver. Thank you. Hey, look at that. Aussie Trisha. Very cool. Got 6 more minutes here. I mean, people can support the channel all night, but we're just gonna start sending it in. What am I looking at? Alright, you guys. Bad Juju will match 5 channel memberships. So, if somebody... It's just $25. So, if 5 people donated 5, they'll send in 5 memberships. Alright? Alright, we'll count that as 1. There's 1. By Trey. Oh yeah, what's going on? What's going on in the hospital there? Thank you. No, I don't have Beam. I have I'm having a I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's like a Pendleton Blazer, look it. Has the Blazer symbol on it. Pendleton. I've only had 1 drink so far. But... Alright, you guys, we need 4 more of those. And then Bad Juju will donate 5. Oh, crazy. Wow, what's going on? Trey, what's happening in there? So you have kidney issues? Can you get a transplant or? What's the point of doing the challenges if nobody's doing them? We've got Bad Juju up there who just said they'll donate 5 channel memberships if 5 of the rest of you do 1/5 of that. My dad used to, that's what he used to be, is the head of the kidney transplant unit at Good Sam. He's one of, was, I mean, still probably is, but he's getting older, you know, one of the best kidney doctors there ever was, a nephrologist, you know. Hey, there we go. Thanks, Timothy Cecil. There's one, the second one. We need 3 more. I'll tell you what, since nobody's doing it, I'll do it myself. And there you go, there's 5. Man, that's just too much of a struggle. It's crazy. So there you go, I just reached your goal up there, Bad Juju. Well, there's Trey again. Yeah. Thanks, Bad Juju. 6, 11, 12, 13. All right, there you go. Very cool. Are we going to talk about true crime or what, Gray? God. Sure. I don't know if there's a way to do it. You guys want to see something crazy? Yeah, look at this. So this is here in Oregon. Here, listen to this for a second. Woman's death, possibly a homicide. Greg Buono, this is like Portland area, knew something was wrong with Nikki Thrasher when the vivacious 19-year-old failed to show up for her motel desk clerk job 2 days straight last weekend. Buono's fears were confirmed shortly after early Monday when Douglas County Sheriff's officers, maybe it's not Portland, but informed him that Thrasher's body had been found off a gravel road near the rural community of 10 Mile in Florney Valley area. The case is being investigated as a homicide, although police are declining to reveal the cause of death. An autopsy is scheduled to be performed sometime Tuesday. Buono, further reaction to the news was shock. He had spoken with Thrasher just a few days before her disappearance, and as always, found her real sweet, real friendly. She acted like someone much older than a typical 19-year-old. This is 1994. But his next thoughts were of a conversation he had with Thrasher recently when she told him that a man dressed all in black had broken into her Winston apartment last month, stolen a few items, and threatened to harm her if she didn't move out of town. He threw her around some, but she wasn't hurt, just scared. She had no idea who it was. A spokeswoman for the Winston Police Department confirmed that Thrasher had filed a report detailing the incident and had said it had been under investigation as a burglary. He referred all other questions on the matter to the Douglas County Major Crime Team, which is handling the death investigation. We're just not prepared to comment on very much at this point, Captain Robert Stratton of the Douglas County Sheriff's Office said. It's still very early in the investigation. Stratton said police are working actively. Thrasher, a 1993 graduate of Roseburg High School, was a longtime resident of Douglas County. She had worked as a desk clerk at the Douglas Inn since late August. A horseback rider discovered her body at 1:30 p.m. Sunday. The rider flagged down a passing hunter who called 911. Buno said Thrasher often spoke of the difficult circumstances under which she grew up, having left her parents' home at age 19. But she was really intent on improving herself in the job market, etc., etc. Right, there you got that. Just trust me on this. This thing is it's ridiculous. And then here's another one the next day, and they're skeptical of that previous incident. The horseback rider loping around Touchstone Lane found Thrasher's body about 1:30 p.m., about 48 hours after she was seen walking down a street. An autopsy was performed late Monday on the longtime Douglas County resident who worked as a motel desk clerk. To avoid people making all kinds of false confessions, we need to be sure there are some things that only we and whoever is responsible for this know for sure. So anyways, they don't think it matched with that other incident. And then the next day, I guess we ran out of let's see, hold on. An 18-year-old Roseburg High School senior who dreamed of becoming a policeman was arrested Wednesday and charged with murdering a Winston woman. Kyle Blaine Hedquist was taken into custody shortly after noon at the Douglas County Sheriff's Office and charged with aggravated murder in the shooting death of 19-year-old Nikki Renee Thrasher. Police said Hedquist, a student with no previous record of trouble with the law, confessed to shooting Thrasher once in the head with a .22 caliber handgun on a rural road about 10 miles southwest of Roseburg. The murder occurred November 25th, and Thrasher's body was found by a passerby 2 days later. Hedquist was charged with aggravated murder because he allegedly shot Thrasher in an attempt to cover up a prior burglary incident, said Sheriff's Office Captain Robert Stratton. Hedquist is being held without bail at the Douglas County Jail and is tentatively scheduled to be arraigned Thursday. This whole thing apparently started when Nikki found some property she knew had been stolen. So, like, this lady who was killed, she found property that she knew was stolen. There was much more of it there than Hedquist could explain away. So Hedquist apparently maybe lived there too or something. And he couldn't explain it away. He felt he had to kill her to keep her quiet. During the course of interviewing Hedquist about the murder, detectives learned of an armed robbery committed October 9th when a masked gunman took an undisclosed amount of cash from the Garden Valley Pizza Hut in Roseburg. Hedquist, an 18-year-old Roseburg resident, Jonathan Dwayne Timmons, were charged Wednesday in connection with that crime. Police said Timmons is the boyfriend of Thrasher's roommate. I'm floored, just absolutely floored, said Hedquist's aunt, Kelly Hedquist. He's the last person in the world I thought would end up in this position. She recalled an incident 2 years ago when her husband's motorcycle had been stolen from the porch of their Roseburg home. Hedquist, a student at Roseburg High School, had lived in Roseburg with his grandparents Robert and Gwen Brown since Hedquist's parents split up. I knew him as a pretty nice guy. Hedquist told police that he and Thrasher were listen to this part here, though. This is what it... Hedquist told police that he and Thrasher were walking along Touchstone Lane, not far from Hedquist's residence, when the killing took place. Cliff Thrasher, the victim's father, said his daughter loved singing and playing with animals. So what happened was he literally walked her down a road at gunpoint. He confessed all this. He walked her down a road at gunpoint, and she started to like hyperventilate, and then he shot her in the back of the head and killed her. I mean, that's like absolutely cold-blooded killing. And the reason I'm bringing it up is because look at this. I think it's this one right here. I mean, look at this crazy crap. Notice regarding recent... So he was sentenced to life in prison without parole. But we have a stupid, dumbass governor named, Kate Brown or whatever the hell her name was. And so what she did was Marion County Sheriff Joe Cast... let's see, go down here. Hedquist was convicted of the aggravated murder of a teenage foster child, Nikki Thrasher, in Douglas County in 1995. Following the burglary of his aunt's home, Hedquist possessed numerous stolen items, including electronics and firearm, and hid them in the home of a co-defendant. While visiting that same home, victim Thrasher innocently asked about the property, having no knowledge that they were the evidence of Hedquist's prior crime. In a premeditated plan to protect himself from possible reports to law enforcement, Hedquist tricked the victim into driving him to a rural Douglas County location where he shot the victim execution style in the back of the head and dumped her body along the road. Hedquist admitted killing her to eliminate a witness in hope of preventing his own capture. Hedquist was convicted of the aggravated murder of Nikki Thrasher and sentenced to life without the possibility of parole. But look at it right here. Despite these horrific facts and his violent history and over the objections of the Douglas County DA, whose office originally handled the prosecution, Governor Brown granted clemency to Hedquist. I mean, this guy is a stone-cold that's what he's not like a serial killer, but that's kind of how they think. I mean, who the hell would do something like that? That's just crazy. So he actually got freed when he had a life without parole. Kate Brown frees him, and then check this thing out right here. We got Daily Mail. Woke Oregon City hires murder for executed teenage girl to its police review board. So not only that, this guy now works on the police review board because good old Kyle Hedquist, who's now 47, was so cool with this guy right here. What a psycho. And he got out, and now he's working for the commissioner, the board on police officers. What a joke. That's why people hate, Oregon and just everything about it. It's just sick. So I thought I'd tell you guys, bring that to your attention there. That's why it's disgusting. Our governor frees a killer that had life without parole. And now he's like getting to be part of, the police and how they work. Jeez, what a joke! Doesn't seem like it was too interesting to any of you guys. All right. Anyways, let's do the. So we got to do rain again because there's a 5-1 match here. No, it's creepy. This guy walked her down a road at gunpoint, had her drive. I mean, this guy's like a serial killer type mentality. Just crazy. I bet he would have killed more people. Who does that? All right, here we go. Like we just did that one. All right, there it is on the screen. We did 12/31/2025, 500 to rain. All right. Hey, thanks, Cheryl Bullock. I don't know. Apparently it's 5-to-1 matching anything that comes in. So that's in there. And I guess if you don't believe that, then we can go down here, and there is the rain PayPal thing that just came in. You know, there it is, 500. So we prove every single thing on here. All right. So what's another one? What was the one that I wanted to do? Where are we at on our? I don't know. What if we haven't given to Texas EquiSearch in a while. Maybe do 500 there too. Okay, gotta fill it all out. Oh, you gotta do cards over there again? Oh yeah, there it is. No. No, I typed it in myself. It was our we have a donation night where everybody tries to support the channel one last time, and then depending on how it goes, I mean I donate thousands anyways, but okay, there you go. Might have only been 1,500 though if we didn't do it. Alright, so that one just came up on the screen. We just donated 500 to Texas EquiSearch. Should we do the other one to our DNA fund again, or just pick Pick something else. What else is that? How about like Wounded Warriors or Tunnel to Towers? Which one do you guys want to do? Tunnel to Towers or Wounded Warriors? I think they're coming along. We're gonna try some other. I just talk. She'll probably come on pretty soon and talk about it. Well, we already have, like, there's 20,000 in our DNA fund currently, so I don't know. I think I'll do something else. Maybe we'll get back on it next month. I kind of like the Tunnel to Towers, though. That's kind of cool how they're the ones that build the homes for people, right, after they were injured. Donate now 4 times. What's Project Hope? What's that? I typed in Wounded Warriors and then this Project Hope came up. It says donate now 4 times the impact, end of year match, bring health and hope to people facing crisis around the world. All gifts 4 times matched. Our teams are, I don't know, I've never heard of them. I don't know. Huh? I think he's okay. They're just doing other things. It's not really a crime related Sassy Squatch, is it? Alright, we'll just do it. How about we do 1,000 to Wounded Warriors? How's that sound? There we go. There it is. Thank you, Gray, for supporting Wounded Warrior Project. We have successfully processed your gift of 1,000. And there we go. Alright. And so I think that's the cool part of what we do. I mean, I know I try to bring in funds to help, keep my channel surviving and alive. So, I appreciate all the people, or especially people like Marty and Lisa Belson, Chris O'Connell, who really helped out a lot during the month. Keeps us rolling along. Thanks KMTX for gifting a membership right there. All right, so there you go. There you have it. We gave out 2,000, 4,000, 3,000 to charity and 1,000 to people this last month. That's not bad. And it's only possible when you guys are supporting the channel. I don't know how long it's going to last where there's, these few people that are making up the bulk of supporting the channel. It'd be cool if we get back to where everybody's helping a little bit every once in a, like nightly, but smaller amounts. Especially since it's hard to get videos to be seen by anybody if you're not doing conspiracy theories. Well, speak of the devil, look at that. There's Lisa Belson right there. There's other people too that have helped out a lot, but yeah, Happy New Year. I don't do conspiracy theories. That's why I don't do as well. People love them. John, I always see you watching the conspiracy theories. Yeah. I'm just kidding. I've never seen you before in my life. Yeah, we actually made it. Yeah. So we got now an hour and 5 minutes for the East Coast. Not sure what they're doing over there. What happened, Timothy? All right, but we'll just hang out on here. But people just go do whatever you're gonna go do. I gotta use the restroom. What does that mean, John? More fan base? I do it in a heartbeat. LOL. What the hell does that even mean, man? What does that even mean? Yeah, I'm sure you would. I'm not doing it. I don't do conspiracies. Well, I'll be back here in a minute. Oh, wait. Good. 46,000. Not too bad. Not too bad. What the heck? Yeah, people like conspiracy theories. And there's so many YouTubers now that that's all they sell that it's hard to get a foothold if you're just a regular person trying to just cover true crime, you know, the right way. What do you mean the right way? Because they're lying to people. See, the conspiracy theorists, they're not doing it because they believe in it. They're doing it to get views, likes, and subs. And that's bullshit. You know? They actively trick their viewers. She does a lot, John. She does shows every single day for an hour. Get the hell out of here, man. You're not interesting. You know, you're not going to sell me into doing conspiracy theories. She does a lot. Candace Owens doesn't do a lot. Give me a break. Get out of here, man. All right. Maybe come back tomorrow. All right. What a waste of time. Oh yeah, yeah. Which one are you? Once I send you your book, what are you sending me, Marty? Or you send your the notebook? You're gonna send me some sort of a whiskey or something, right? And I like to solve puzzles using data. Yeah, I mean, so that's why you probably like watching my channel. Because that's what we try to do, you know. Logic, common sense, and the information available. Put it together. Make it make sense. I was just drinking Pendleton, but it's like a Trailblazer label, you know. All right, I'll be back in a second. I think my wife just got home. All right. Best Irish whiskey is found. All right.
Happy New Year, Grand Freaks.
Hey, look at that. I'm a gal, yo. Happy New Year. I just got some cake to eat. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Bad juju. Yeah. It's kind of like a... I mean, it looks sort of like ice cream or something on it. It's not really that great for me, but hey, what the hell, right? One last hurrah. And then another one, and another one. Maybe I'll eat some of it. Yep, that's always important too. That's why I like getting the probable cause. Watching Earth Can. Yeah, it's Times Square, yeah. You right there? Why are they going to wear diapers? That was the real reason? That's ridiculous. All right, right there. I don't know why there's 10 days missing on there. Oh, those are videos. Oops. Well, why would you look forward to that when you're older? I don't even look forward to that when I'm older. Well, of course you don't look forward to that. Let's do like a review. All right, all the way back to January 1st. That's the New Orleans terror attack. Last year, remember? That's what that was. Tomorrow, basically. And I think we covered that one great. Mapped out everywhere he was, etc. Well, I don't know. I guess that's what we're going to try to figure out right here. Timothy Cecil. Then we did some John Benet Ramsey stuff a couple times. New surveillance in the New Year's Day killing. And then Baldwin and the Delphi case. And then this one I interviewed back in January. I interviewed, God, that was a year ago. That's crazy. Jerry Holman. Then we talked about the wildfires in Los Angeles. Richard Allen. We had Becky Patty came on as a guest. Let's see. We did the live Delphi sentencing watch. Then there was an arrest made in one of the cases we followed. Delphi, Idaho 4, justice for Nancy Galvani. That one looks like justice is coming. Kohberger, Richard Allen, Kohberger. Then we had Dr. Colleen Fitzpatrick came on. Cold case. And then there was that plane crash. That was a weird one. Remember that? With the, I don't know. I think that's the one. Can't remember which one that was. There was two of them. Remember the one that crashed like in the neighborhood? DC plane crash. And then there was one with the helicopter and the plane. Did the Jane Bryant massacre. DC plane crash. Oh yeah, and then the Cypress 3. That's that. They got surveillance footage in that one. The Zizians cult there. The Ketty Cabin homicide. Kohberger, Idaho 4. I don't know what case that is. You know, I guess that's sort of, I can see where my problem is sometimes in my titles and everything. Like, I should be able to tell what I'm looking at right away, right? Disturbing case info. What case? What are you even talking about? Audio. Important audio analysis. I thought that was pretty cool. I think that's when I was looking at the lights and the windows. Oh, thanks, Marty. I wish that would have been a televised trial. That's one thing you might look at. If Richard Allen gets another trial, I bet you that one's we can watch, you know. Yeah, we talked about Asha Degree. Again, that was pretty interesting. Kohberger. And we did a lot of, then the Gene Hackman death. Dane Paulson. And Dylan's memory. Text messages there. 1958, the Martin family. I don't know why they're sitting there. That was at 1958 in the gorge. Gene Hackman. Kohberger. Oh yeah, and then Sudishka, Kanaki. What was that one where you had the surveillance and it was in that apartment complex? And they killed, I think it was 2 people. 1 guy. Was that last year or this year? Yeah, I hope it's good this year. Coming up. Delphi madness. Oh yeah, and Stephen Stearns confesses. Phone calls. Worked on an animation. Brian Kohberger working on animation. Live. Balaclava purchase. Kohberger DoorDash. So this is like we're still getting ready for the trial because this is in March. I think it was July when we found out, right? That he pled guilty. Hey, Happy New Year! Oh, look at it, Dixie Hippie, gifted 5. Thank you.
Happy New Year and thanks for all the great content.
It was Madison Mogan on Target, Lori Daybell, Richard Allen, interrogations. Lori Daybell verdict. Peaches identified in the Rex Hurman case. Lots of Kohberger. What was this creepy Clovis killing one? Caleb Quick was gunned down outside of McDonald's in Clovis. Oh yeah, what happened to that thing? By a man wearing all black who sat and... What happened to that thing? Did they arrest somebody in that case? That was an interesting one. Remember that, how he sat in the... He sat in that chair and then followed him outside and then shot him. They may have made an arrest like right away. Oh yeah, investigators say she was... Oh yeah, that's right. There was a girl, the getaway driver. Yeah, I remember that. They've solved that. Is that the same page? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we did the Tina Losser. That case is one of the ones that I want solved. That one's really interesting. Remember her, the Tina Losser? She was deaf. Her husband's deaf. Her husband didn't really want to be with her. You know, it was just really weird stuff there. And then she goes out for her evening break to this one convenience store. And then she's seen talking to somebody in sign language at the store. And then she disappears. But her car is found parked where you would have had to go around the block and park there. And then she's found, you know, some miles away. And she was forced to walk out in the water holding a weighted, like, cement block. And then, I think, stabbed, I think. And then they found her floating in the water. And then her ID and everything was down the highway. You know he had something to do with it. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Yeah, on the skates on the ice. Right. Not skates. Her shoes were neatly placed on a pond that was frozen over, and it wasn't even near where she was found in the water.
So what's the Kohberger news?
We just played it was this surveillance footage that he would go to Walmart. Before the murders, he didn't wear gloves, and after, he wore gloves. Oh, yeah. I guess that was sort of an interesting case this year. What was that one? The one preacher? I think that was this year, wasn't it? Or was that last year? Man, everything's just so fast now. Oh yeah, that was a weird one. That shooter, he impersonated a cop. He had the creepy mask on. The shooter of the politicians. That was pretty crazy. Thanks, Julian. Yeah, I'll play it again over here for you guys. While I get some more cake. It is New Year's, after all. Yeah!
He's wrapping them individually. No, not sus at all.
Alright, now I can just mow down some... I don't know. What is he suspected of doing right here? He's just buying food. I mean, what is he hiding? This is after the murders. Hey, thanks Marty's Bar and Grill again. Wow. Him off. He's pressing buttons. He doesn't seem to care right now. I don't know. I'm not sure it's a big deal. I don't know. I don't think there's a big deal about it. The gloves. I'm not even sure it's significant. It's just, you know, he could be wearing gloves because he just had them on. They're, you know, those little, and because why didn't he care here? And he didn't put them back on before pressing the buttons and everything. Wouldn't he have been, ooh, I better put those gloves back on? You know, it looked like he was looking for something like cash, and then eventually he found a card or something. He wanted to probably use something else, because then he ends up pulling just a regular card out. That's not what he found. Almost like he was looking for cash. I don't know. I just don't really think it's anything. I know people want it to mean something. I don't think you can prove that, oh, God, he's got gloves. What is he doing? Like, he thinks people are following him around and collecting stuff. And I don't know. You know? It gets really cold. And it got colder and colder and colder after the murders. You know, it wasn't like it got warmer. It could mean something, but who the hell knows? I just think everybody looks for sensationalism and tries to make everything seem so much more like, ooh, 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 ooh. look at that, ooh. You know, trying to come up with a connection of some sort. Who knows why he was wearing gloves? Could have been cold outside. I've seen people wear gloves, you know. Yeah, sure he's paranoid, you know. But how do we know that's what's going on here? That he's wearing gloves because he doesn't want to what? I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Now, he's taking the stuff with him. You know, if he was buying something to commit another murder with, I'd go, yeah, that makes sense. He doesn't ever want to touch it with his physical body. I don't know. Might mean something, it might not. But just like every other thing that he does, everybody turns it into... Like, remember when he went to Costco, or not Costco, but the Albertsons? He goes in there and it's all, wow, now look at, what is he... Remember, because I was the one that put the video out first. And everybody, they turn it into something that's just a little much, you know? Like, I go on these shows and I've got to... They're like, God, isn't it weird that he's... Yeah, I mean, it is weird that he's walking around, but what is he supposed to look like? He's going to go to Albertsons and start, you know, wear a trench coat with a fedora on and like stand in the corners and look around and look about as suspicious as possible? Or do you just walk around and look normal? So it's, the thing is, he looked normal when he was walking around, other than he looks weird himself, you know, a little bit like Frankenstein. But the news outlets try to make it so much more sensationalistic. You guys notice that at all? I don't know. I don't know what he's hiding his like. What was somebody gonna do? Come by and swab the machine to see if, you know, because now he doesn't want to leave his DNA out in the public somewhere. You know, a lot of, okay, you know, for that theory, I guess you could say, like, there's cases out there where people intentionally do not leave cigarettes or bottles or anything anywhere in the public because they don't want law enforcement to collect their DNA because they know that they're involved in a crime that they don't want to be discovered. So you might say that in this case, that if he's being surveilled and tracked and somebody wants to collect a sample of his DNA, he might not want to even touch a surface of any kind with his hands, although he just does it right here. But I guess that would be the argument for that. And then even, like, I think his gloves got turned inside out or something. Hold on, let's see how he take those off. Why do you put his hat on there? I don't know, man. He's just he's a weird guy. You guys even here? Hello? God, back at this again, man. Yeah, see, I don't think that's weird though, Jessica. That's what I was trying to tell you. How is he supposed to act? Wear a trench coat, look like a spy in the background, really? He just walks around like he just... I mean, it shows you that he has the ability to do that, you know? Doesn't bother him at all that he killed people. I don't know if it's weird, it's just that's what these guys do, you know? It's weird to regular humans, I guess, but... I do. I actually do fish around in mine. Like I have this wallet right here, right? This one, or you can't see me, but... Like this wallet right here. And I open it up and I'll be like, where the hell is that? You know, I'm digging around, trying to find the card that I want to use or whatever. And I have to pull it all out and then sort through and go ding ding, like you're looking at cards, you know? Like sometimes I'm going like this, like I got them all right here, look. And I'm going ding ding ding, and I'm looking through them and I go, okay, there's one. I do that all the time. Like every time I use it, really. Yeah, it's just sometimes you're just trying to find a particular card or something. In his case, it looked like he was trying to grab cash and then or something, and he couldn't find it, and then all of a sudden he pulls out a card. He might not have wanted to use a card, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, everybody knows what you mean, Jessica Schubach. Everybody knows what you mean. Thanks, Michelle, for getting it, man. Right, we all know. Like, it looked like he was just walking around like it was a normal day. Right, we all get it. But what else is he supposed to do there? Do you think he's going to walk there and just start standing in a corner and staring at people? I mean, if he's deciding to go out, he's not going to act suspicious. And while it's weird that we get to know that he killed people, it's just how they are, you know? Thank you for getting it. Gray just doesn't get it, Michelle. He doesn't get what I'm saying. I did get what you're saying. I even repeated exactly what you're saying. I said that, yeah, it's, you know, it's weird to normal people that he acted weird after killing people, but in general it's not weird because he's literally yeah, I mean, what is he supposed to be doing? Like I said a minute ago, is he going to wear a trench coat and a fedora and like stand in a corner and like smoking a cigarette underneath a dark light? Oh, I don't know what you're having, Jessica. Well, I don't know how you didn't get what I meant. I thought it was pretty clear. Yeah, that's your deal, though, Paulette, not mine. It's pretty clear. Let's see, they say he never used his debit card after the murders, so he must be looking for his American Express. Right. What? People are probably sleuthing out, like, what card was he using? Yeah, ooh, look at that. See how that has that thing on the top with the... No, I'm telling you the truth. If you don't understand, that's just your gig, and I explain things pretty clearly. Well, I don't know. Yeah, go ahead and rewind. What I said was, I think how is he, I said, what is he supposed to act like? So you said it's weird that he acted so normal. But isn't that what all these killers do when they go out? Don't you think? Like, don't all these killers, when they go out, they go somewhere and all of a sudden they just seem kind of normal? And then after the fact you go, oh my God. I mean, look at Rex Heuermann, for God's sakes. He went around for, you know, decades, every day, doing everything normally. And while it's weird to us, it's not really weird in the true crime sense, right? Like, that's what they do. That's what I'm getting at. It's weird to rational-minded people when you just sort of picture, like, this guy acting normally after he just killed people, especially the same day. But I bet you Rex Heuermann did exactly the same thing. Yeah, we're all joking, Paulette. I mean, who cares? Yeah, isn't that weird? I bet you anything that a lot of us have walked by killers in stores that have never been arrested. I bet that's happened a lot. But yeah, you can go rewind it. I don't care. Well, what was your guys' most interesting case of the year? Do not say Karen Reed, okay? That's not an option. I think that thing was the most boring shit I've ever seen in my life. But what about anything else out there? I do a lot of shopping for my clients, and I try not to think about it. Probably wiser than... No. I mean, don't overthink stuff like that. I mean, everybody you start... I don't know who your clients are, but... you know, what are you going to go out there and think that they're... Everybody's a serial killer that you're walking by? Got 17 minutes until the new year in New York. Or East Coast, I guess. That's it? You guys didn't have an interesting case, huh? Wow. I guess when you only have 95 people watching, it makes it kind of tough. You know, it might have been like during COVID, everybody's at home. Nobody's walking around, and so you have more people, but I don't know. There's other people, the conspiracy channels, they always get like 1,000 people watching. So I don't know if that's valid, but... Yeah, I mean, I like covering Kohberger because there was so much stuff that I could do. I built the whole model of the house and everything. I thought it sucked that he pled guilty. All right, cool. Hey, maybe you guys want to see where we're at on the... tell me if you think it would be... on the, let's see, what was it? The Brown University shooting. Is it that one? No. That doesn't look right. Oh, maybe that one. Alright. Alright, so here we go. I know it's kind of late, you know, but it's like it takes a long time to make these things. So there's the Barris and Hawley building. Then there is killer on Manning Street, and then he walks by Cook Street. You've seen on camera. Whenever it's red is a camera. Goes down Cook Street, George Street, East. And that camera picks him up at 253 George Street, picks him up. And then there's just a little bit of time where there's this missing time, and he comes back this direction, 207. Then he goes south on Cook Street. He was picked up on that camera on Benevolent 110, and again on 110. Then he's down there, and then he goes around the block on Benevolent Street. Now he's on Governor Street. And then picked up on, again, 253 George Street. Picked up at 110 Benevolent. And now this is sort of when that guy kind of chases him around the corner here. That guy, they must have confronted each other. Like, hey, why are you following me? Then that guy went that way. And he continued down here, and he's filmed on that camera, 157, and then 151 Hope Street. Comes around. You guys even here? Hello? It's cool, too, because I use a 3D model on this. And then there's this missing time, and then he just shows up over here at 251. Comes around Cook Street up here. I know, but it's like Marty commented, and then 5 minutes later, nobody's commented. That's when I usually end the show at that point. You know, we need more people communicating and talking, or I just take off. Then he goes into the Barris and Holly building at 403. The shooting happened. And then afterwards, he comes out over here. Goes in between these two buildings, and then way down to the south down there, that one lot camera picked him up. Then he goes around the corner, picked up on that camera, and then there's no camera footage around this next corner, but he walks all the way over up here and then takes a right. Goes down Ives Street. And that's all I have of him. So that's the sort of the raw part of it. And then if you start over again, here's the Barris and Holly building. And he's walking like this, and then I put in the video of it at the same time. And there he is right there. And he walks over here, and then right when it turns red again, boom, that's him walking by the camera. And then there's some missing time. He comes back this direction, back by that same camera again. Yeah, he was definitely watching for somebody. It's so weird that he did it anyways, even though he knew somebody was watching. By that camera again. Yeah, I thought it was going to be younger too. I thought he looked younger the way he moved. Yeah, I thought it was like 27 to 35. Yeah, there's like 30 minutes missing time there. Yeah, why doesn't California store the rain when they get it? I don't understand why you guys don't have these massive stadium-size, containers that can grab water and then you just clean it a little bit and then put it back out and use it when you have droughts and shit. You guys are... It's just stupid. God, it's like you don't have any water and then it pours and pours and pours and you do nothing with it except let it run back away. It's ridiculous. I don't know if I have or not. I mean, why not collect the water when you have daylight out when this happened? Oh, that's right. I have my voices on that part. I don't know. This one's just sort of showing, the animation just shows how he moved. Or where he went and stuff. He's up there. And there he is up there walking after that. So I don't know if you guys would think that would be interesting at all. I'm just going to put it out there, and at least it's a reference that you can look at. It's cool too, because I have a 3D model. Like, see how this is actually, I found this place where I can go download Google Earth's models, and it keeps everything the right size and everything. It's pretty cool. It's another one of the paid services that I've got that you guys help support when you're sending in super chats. You're not talking about in Texas, are you? Oh, I don't know who that is. This one? Another Texas again. where their daughter could have gone with new footage shedding light in the investigation. What's the new footage? Where is it? Why don't they share the footage if they've got it? Texas A&M grad Sidney Marquez said that they're clueless. Alright, let's just do this really quick. Hey, look at, we got 3 minutes. Well, if you find some of that surveillance, let me know. Send it to me. I got a folder on that one. No, Jessica, it's not the same person. There was 2 people that went missing with Camilla. One was 14, the other one was 17, but that was a black lady. Both of them have been accounted for. So they're not, it's not related to that. That's not the other one. Is that it right there, the surveillance? Oh, that's right here in the white. Man, that reminds me of this other case we did with surveillance. Just like that. Like 3 years ago. Just in time. Spreading the news. Happy New Year, East Coasters out there. a, copyright. They get to have the revenue because of that. That's all right. We only had 95 people watching. What's that one? Oh, God, that was stupid. God, that officer had to have been shot right there. Wow, that was crazy. And this guy was totally reckless. I mean, did he live? The officer? I mean, my God, it was like point blank. Look at that. Right there. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, he's behind him, so he's down. Oh, he's right there. That's the one that... Yeah, he's not doing good. Did he live? That's from him. They probably just put him in the car and got the hell out of there. Let's see. When the car pulls up. No, that was already there. Where? Yeah, that was already there, so... That's not blood. Yeah, they just got the hell out of Dodge. Crazy. To me, like she's trying to meet up with somebody. The way she's moving. I don't know. What am I supposed to do on here tonight, you guys? Just sit here for all the way to West Coast? Like I've already been on here for 3 hours plus, and watch what on Fox News? Why don't you just watch it here? We just showed it. Yeah, that whole thing that I made earlier has 910 views. What a joke. Jeez. Happy New Year to you. Oh no, Chicago's great, Lisa. They all tell you that. It's fantastic. You know, if you live on the right side of town, you won't be one of the 10 people killed that weekend. Yeah. It's a joke. Investigators have tried to get into Sydney's phone, but a 6-digit passcode needed for access was sent to her old phone number. Sydney's old number is now in use by a woman in El Paso who allegedly refused to cooperate. Why? Why wouldn't she help out? Well, that's a little bit weird. They refuse to give us that code so we can get into that phone, to a point where it appears they're requiring a fee of $1,000 to do that. Well, then pay it. They're just shitty people. Wow, isn't that crazy? Like, they're trying to get into this girl's phone that's missing. And then apparently her old phone number somebody else has now, and they're refusing to help cops unless they give them $1,000. Edward told it's dastardly. Marquez was first reported missing on December 11th. Man, I would just go force that. You forget it, man. Get a warrant from a judge and go get a warrant for that damn phone to get that information. I mean, that's just sick. You can't allow people to... That's one of the craziest things I think I've ever heard. Just absolutely no reason not to cooperate. Makes you sort of wonder about them. If you want to call something weird, that's one right there. That's that Somewhere Over the Rainbow. I can hear it in the background. Marquez was first reported missing on December 11th, with video footage tracing her to a shopping center near... Right. She was last seen wearing gray pants and gray hoodie. So is that where she's at? At that corner? Oh, that's where she's walking, right there. I can just tell by looking at that. All we have to check for is that blue fire hydrant on that corner. I guess it could be that one too. I don't know, let's see. But I don't know, it looks more like there isn't as much brush around or anything. Yeah, it looks just like it other than that. That's weird, because that's the place they're saying. So maybe it's over here or something. Let's see. So this is the shopping mall. It's in this area. It looked just like that though, but kind of doesn't when you're on the looking at back there. It looks like a almost like a parking area structure or something. They said she's on surveillance there. That was that from before. Where the hell is that? Maybe she was staying at a hotel. It's 150 yards from her hotel. Ah, screw it. Do that. Marquez was first reported missing on December 11th, with video footage tracing her to a shopping center near the 9100 block of Bel Air. She was last seen wearing gray pants. So is this the new footage that they're talking about? To the 9100 block of Bel Air Boulevard. And that's what that is. That's Bel Air, and that's 9100. And that looked like that was going to be it, but I don't know. I don't think it is. Because I didn't see any of those buildings. Maybe she was... Maybe it's that one. Let's take a look at that one again. I don't know. None of them really look great. No, that doesn't look like that. There's a crosswalk. There's only two. It's kind of a narrow. That's different. It's two spots and then a crosswalk there. I don't know, maybe that was from a different, like she was there and then the surveillance is from a different spot. I don't know. That just doesn't make sense what we're looking at. Let me keep looking at the one. Houston Police Department Media Relations Team previously told disappearance was an ongoing investigation. Footage last released showed Marquez walking northbound down the sidewalk on Ranchester Drive. Yeah. So let's put a pin on that just for that she was here. No, I already did. Okay. Walking down this, huh? Maybe if we walk down here and we see a blue fire hydrant. Hey, see you later, Bobby. Nice meeting you, man. We don't deal with people like you. We just have normal people here. As normal as you can possibly get. Wackos we don't allow. Why? Just because I said so? Yeah, because who says that, you know? Huh? Time that person out, would you? Give him 10 minutes in the brink, the clink, whatever the hell you call it. Okay. Is that the only surveillance that's available? Because it just seems like it doesn't make sense. Okay, K. Let's try to do it. Wait, there it is. No, that's different. Oh, so she's all over them.
Police are telling us it has worked some leads in the case of a missing woman, but search teams say they need your help. And tonight we're bringing you new surveillance video from the night Sydney Marquez was last seen. Our Troy Class has the story from the Asiatown neighborhood.
The best leads in Sydney Marquez's disappearance have come from this shopping center near the corner of Bel Air and Ranchester in the Asiatown neighborhood. Houston police are investigating Sydney Marquez's Asiatown neighborhood.
Yeah, of course you can't read anything. So. Okay, Bel Air and Ranchester. We were just on Bel Air, is right here. And that's Ranchester. So is this where they were? Just right at this, right there? Or is it this one right here? Oh, they got a pin right there. Let's see, based on what they have, I think it might be that one. Bel Air. And they have, it seemed like they're like right there. I don't know.
The Asiatown neighborhood.
The best leads in Sydney Marquez's disappearance have come from this shopping center near the corner of Bel Air and Ranchester.
Honey Pig Restaurant. Honey Pig Restaurant. Okay. Honey Pig Restaurant. Right there. Yeah, so it is in that. It's just the back behind that. Right, there it is. See that? Right there and there. There's the Honey Pig Restaurant. It's funny. And then that taller thing there is right here. It's obviously got maybe a little different stuff on there. Okay, so this guy's standing somewhere out in here.
Asiatown neighborhood. Houston police are investigating Sydney Marquez's disappearance, last seen 10 days ago in the 9100 block of Bel Air near Ranchester, where Tim Miller of Texas EquiSearch was canvassing for surveillance video Sunday. He's Bel Air near Ranchester, right, where Tim Miller of Texas EquiSearch was canvassing.
Hell yeah, he's still walking around out there. Nice.
For surveillance video Sunday. He spoke to our Michelle Choi.
We're back at square one in it.
Yeah, he's looking good.
Again, it's a process of elimination. This area is now eliminated, so we just got to keep moving forward.
KHOU 11 has obtained new surveillance video from this shopping center. It shows Sydney Marquez walking down the sidewalk northbound on Ranchester.
That seems like that should be pretty easy. Looks like one of these here. Like that's probably that one. If there's a little sign or something right on the corner, that's probably it right there. Yep, that little post, that little pole there, see? And a rock. There's the rock right next to it right there. Okay. So that means she's walking right there. All right, sweet. So she's walking in that direction. Is she on the street or on the sidewalk? So she's kind of walking down like this. think that was north. Yeah.
And it didn't look like she was in distress or anything. She was just walking normal. I mean, it was just a normal walk.
Marquez, who suffers from mental illness, was off medication, according to family. She left a car running with her phone inside near the 9100 block of Bel Air around 11:30 p.m.
Okay, 90. So that's where that original one. So she probably left the car running. That's not surveillance. Block left car running with keys in it. And then she just walks right over there. I wonder what the
p.m. on December 11th.
Their time on
the A&M
elimination. This area
obtained new surveillance video from this
elimination. This area is now eliminated, so we just got to keep moving forward.
case.
See, they zoomed in. See at the upper right, there's a time. God, these people.
HOU 11 has obtained new surveillance video from this shopping center. It shows Sydney Marquez walking down the sidewalk northbound on Ranchester.
And it didn't look like she was in distress or anything. She was just walking normal. I mean, it was just a normal walk.
Marquez, who suffers from mental illness, was off medication, according to family. She left a car running with her phone inside near the 9100 block of Bel Air around 11:30 p.m. on December 11th. The A&M graduate was in Houston visiting a friend who Miller doesn't believe is involved.
He was 100% cooperating, and the father and him actually went to HPD and sat down, and they, you know, really questioned him and everything, and I think they did everything that was necessary to do it.
Houston police say it's an active, ongoing investigation, and they also investigated the tip that Marquez was last seen near Harwin and Gessner, but that lead went nowhere. Marquez was seen wearing gray pants, a gray hoodie, and tennis shoes.
That's another one. That's too bad. Because this says 9180 F Bel Air, and that says right here on that 9180 F. But that looks like that's a street and everything. That doesn't look right. Maybe it's over on this side. I don't know. No. Man, it should be helpful if they gave you the time frames on some of this stuff. Oh, it might be right here. You see these little. I was looking for that, and that kind of looks like that's right there. And I bet you anything, that's it. Go right there, you turn. Does it look like that with those pillars? Yep. Yeah, so that's walking by. Let's see, we've got, there's that brick thing. This thing is right next to that pillar. So that's probably, well, it could be any one of those, I guess. That one's a little off, though. Oh, there's 9180E. There's that pole is right there. So let's see. 1, 2.5. So 1, 2. So she's like right there. That's 9180F. So that was E and then F right there. So that's E. And in that video, she's right next to E. So that just means she continued down. That's just more footage of her walking that direction. Like that. Yeah, time Bobby out for 24 hours, okay. I just don't want to deal with it, you know. Gray, no wonder people don't type stuff in. Yeah, there's this little watery area there. So that's all they got her at right there? What was the latest surveillance though?
It's not like people have to look through days and days of their surveillance. You know, in this area, if anybody sees anything and what she was wearing here, man, we need a call. We need a call. HPD needs a call.
In Southwest Houston, Troy Kless, KHOU 11 News.
Yeah, let's see. What day was this one?
Deshaun Spears, is he staying or is he...
That's December 21st, so let's see. New surveillance in Sydney Marquez case. Like at least 2 miles from her vehicle. Wow. 24 was surveillance video captured her walking at least 2 miles from her vehicle. And the surveillance footage released by News Nation on Tuesday shows Marquez about a half mile from her hotel in Houston on December 12th. At 12:17, her father, Raul Marquez, said, well, what hotel was she staying at? She's going westbound on Harwin Drive. Let's see where that is. She's going westbound. So I guess she could have walked that direction to Harwin and then turned right. That seemed like that might take about that amount of time. What do you mean, how much can you do? What does that mean? Now I want to go back to the first one. Isn't that where they're saying that is? Yeah, it's 12:27. So this is saying surveillance footage released by News Nation on Tuesday shows Marquez about half a mile from her hotel in Houston. Her father, Raul Marquez, said his daughter should have. Okay, that says she literally 150 yards from her hotel. So she was trying to get to her hotel, but for some reason or another, she kept going westbound on Harwin, and that's the last footage we have. So it seems like you could continue this from here all the way up to Harwin to here. That's probably it right there. Maybe. Maybe not. Nah, I think the things are facing the other direction. Oh, this feels good though. Yeah, let me just... No. No, there's no bushes in the one that she's at. This is what I do when I'm just sitting around. Doing nothing. What does that mean? Doesn't add something along it. What does that even mean, man? My God. It says 12:27. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is weird. Maybe it starts over here. I don't even see that kind of sidewalk or crosswalk that has the hashes on it. I can see them. You see her there, and she's continuing west. So if that's west, didn't they say that she went west on there? She kept westbound. Okay, so westbound is not the way I was just going. So if it's up here, then that means she went that way. I guess that would matter. Let's see. Is that what that is? I was wondering if that's what that, like this over here, what we're seeing in this picture, I was actually wondering if that was an overpass of some sort. So I think we're kind of in a good place right now. I think it might be right there, actually, this spot. This is crazy. Watch this. Come on, blue fire hydrant. We're gonna turn, and turn. And there it is. Can I get a boom? There it is. Man, that took a minute. But there it is. That's where she was on that one. God, I love that stuff. Look at that. Everything's the same, too. You got the blue hydrant right there. And then back there, there's this little overpass. I was looking at that earlier, and I just thought, man, what? And that's exactly that. And so let's see.
_basic generous.
Now there it is. One of these two cameras right there. Those. So that means she walked that whole way. And it's hard to know exactly, you know, did she cut across? Probably not. I don't think she would stay on a main street. Well, there you go. I think that's kind of what we're seeing currently. Hey, Carol, see you later. You're not interesting. Why are you guys letting people like this just ramble on? Just meaningless drivel. So what's this way? Yeah, so I'd be worried about this canal thing here if I was them. You know, who knows, was it running quicker that day? And you know, she's walking, gonna be walking right over that. If I was them, I'd check in there, sadly. Could be, maybe there's, I mean, this looks like a little park too, so there might be a place here where there's some, you know, unsavory people hanging out in that particular area. That was hard, except I was reading, you know, if I had just gone west, I would have found it earlier, but it was really just, I think the thing that when I saw that overpass, is something that I thought maybe, I thought it was a parking garage or an overpass. I didn't say overpass out loud, but I was thinking that. And so then I went, oh, well, there it is. And then that just looked like, oh, right there. Yeah, she's been missing for a while, too. I mean, this is 20 days now. Maybe she was trafficked. I mean, she looks like she's pretty also. Driving around late at night. It's hard to say. But anyways, I don't know, you guys. I think I'm not sure I'm going to stay on all the way to midnight my time. But I want to thank everybody for creating a, you know, a cool. We got somewhere, you know. Anyway, thanks to Marty. You got to give Marty special thanks for sure. He did like over half of the whole night. So we have Timothy Cecil, Linda Howell, Missy Six, John Wolf, Leanne Bell did a cat eye donation. Then Joe Morton, Michelle H, Lisa V, and I think Marty's in there for a 400, and then he also gave 100 on another show, on a video that I put out. You got Lanky Tor, Paul Marino, Michelle H, Gifted One, Timothy Cecil, Truth Sleuth 68 months, Paul Marino. Then we have Saturn Dreaming of Mercury did a cat eye. Then Jessica Schubach, Chris Stew, Saturn Dreaming of Mercury, Stevie, and I can't pronounce it. Then Suzef, then Christopher Marshburn, Paul Marino, Kathy Fredmaker, Saturn Dreaming of Mercury, Notorious Nance, and Stephen Connerly, Gifted One. And hope Notorious Nance has a good year, just like everybody else, but you know, she deserves a good one. John Wolf, not that you guys don't either. I'm just saying, she has been feeling good. Bakalula gifted 10, and Steams Galore 2 months, and Joel Burnt, and Stephen Connerly, Ella Driver, Ozzy Trisha gifted 5, then Trey Joseph, Olivia Ocean, Timothy Cecil gifted 1, then I gifted 5, then Trey again, then Bad Juju gifted 5. I had to help on the matching. Then Missy 6, 15 months, thank you. Then Cheryl Bullock, KMTX, Lisa Belson gifted 10. Then I'm a Gal Yo, Timothy Cecil, Christopher Marshburn, 4 months, thank you. And DRPIV, Happy New Year, they said. Dixie Hippie, gifted 5. Then Julian Kane, then Marty's Bar and Grill gifted another 5. And Julian Kane again. Jessica Schubach, Lisa V. And J. Key 93. Anyways, I hope all of you guys have a perfect next year. And all the years after that, too. And I want to thank everybody for making this a successful year. The channel, I was able to, make an income surviving here, and we gave away, let's see, in charity donations, 46,051, but we actually gave another 1,000 away, so it would have been 47. So let's see, we did 22,000 in 2020, 42,000 in 2021, then 62,000, 57, 49, and now we're dropped again to 47, but it's not way down, so that's cool. Look at that, we're at $275,000. Next year we'll be over the $300,000 mark. I could have paid off my freaking house, man. Oh well. We're making a difference. Oh yeah, I forgot those. Hold on. I had it was also Bakalula on a PayPal, and then we had Paulette Leonard and Sandra Shirley, who got frustrated that we weren't talking about true crime, must have left in anger. And then we also had Stephanie, let's see, we had Lisa Valenzuela with a can of coffee, and then we had Stephanie from Canada. She said, have you looked into the Sidney Marquez case? Hey, we just did. All right. And we'll probably keep looking into it. And then Sassy Squatch with a coffee, too. All right. I hadn't seen those. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. Tired. Man. It sucked because I was going to play golf today. Got up at 7:45, and then the golf course was, what do you call that? Like frozen frost delay, So I called over there and they go, well, we're supposed to start at 9. They said 11. And I was like, I can't do it. Because I needed to get back so that I could actually do the show. But thank you guys so much out there. Really appreciate it. And Marty, thank you so much for tonight. You got us to the goal. Made it so we were able to give away we gave 4,000 out this month. And I pay taxes, etc. So, I try to have, my channel's income is more than that, but sometimes it's not way more. It's like it's just. Like if you took just the income, let's say if I made 6,000 and donated 4, that's pretty good, right? I mean, best in 26. Hang in, Timothy Cecil. What happened with Timothy Cecil? Oh, you'll have a good year, Timothy. Come on, you're doing good, right? With your HVAC and all that shit. Yeah, I mean, I have to pay taxes too. So I think if you bring in, like some months, if I bring in, like somehow I got lucky with a whole bunch of videos that got great ad revenue, those are the months where I can donate way more. It's like, that's where it's like 6,000 or 7,000 or something. But then there's certain months, if you only brought in like 8,000, I'm not even sure if I could donate maybe 1,000 at the most. Because at that point I have to pay taxes on that, and then that's only like 5,500 after the state and federal government take their percentage out. And then we also have Multnomah County tax over here. We have to do the school tax. So we got So that's why I try to bring in as much as I can so that I can give and make an income at the same time. Well, we got trolls right at the end of the show again. Just delete this, whatever the Russian stuff is. Nobody knows what you're saying. You could be putting in a bunch of troll crap, and so we're going to put you on timeout. Nobody knows what you're saying. Don't want to risk it. Wow, that's crazy. That's good. That's a good one. So you'll have a good year. I know you had some shitty personal stuff, but I don't think you've had 2 different incidences. So now I suspect everything's going to go swimmingly for you. All right. Anyways, thanks everybody. Appreciate it. We'll see you guys tomorrow on the first day of the year. We'll get started. See what happens. All right. But anyways, thank you all very much for watching, hanging in there. I don't know what the deal is on these donation nights where it's so slow at the beginning. I don't know what the deal is. I mean, tonight never really got. But, you know, maybe it's just this year, the last month of the year. Who knows? But, hey, we made it. Everybody pitching in there, and again, Marty, thanks. Yeah. Oh, that's my stomach. Did you hear that one? Oh, because that damn cake that I ate. Idiot. All right, see you guys later. Thanks for being here, and Happy New Year. And as I always say, until next time, be safe out there. Yeah, I've been doing this true crime thing for quite a while now. And during this whole time, I have not seen one person that is a crime dissector, flag rejector. I'm a certified human lie detector. Gonna get ya on a stretcher if you try and play me like an old projector. Crime sector is my nectar. Professor Gray is gonna give another lecture. Crime collector, freak connector, and I'm always gonna be a pup protector. Fool deflector, interceptor, and I'm meaner than a spectre with a vector. On his vector, with all respect, y'all. Just remember I've a temper fucking check ya. I have no agenda, I'm no pretender, and I'll serve it to you straight without the blender. And in the end, I'm gonna send ya on a mission to reveal the true offender. Yeah, so I'll just get right back to work. All right, everybody, talk to you.
You are a curious being.
Bye.
Thank you for watching Grant Hughes Investigates, where we use logic, reason, and common sense to figure out what happens in true crime cases. Thank you very much for watching. And as I always say, until next time, be safe out there.
Bye. See you around. Correct.
Good night.